Okay, so will hopefully be my final stream for this project, because today I want to just finish this and actually publish it. So yeah, let's remind ourselves what we have left to do. Yeah, last time we chose a color palette, made some additional levels, and then got like this instruction screen working. And so since then, I thought about these levels. I wasn't happy that there were like 10 levels that I kind of made like scrappily. So I did some new levels, and so I want to begin today by just kind of adding those in, or replacing many of these, if not all of them. And then after that, I will go and kind of publish this game. Let's get this up on itch.io, and then next time I can start working on this awesome cube game I've been wanting to do for a long time. Okay. So why am I using Windows File Explorer? This is silly. So yeah. So first of all, what is it? I downloaded some puzzles. Here it is. So yeah, these were some ones I made last night. And so I just want to get these into the game. So let's do this first. Okay. At the same time, I looking at these now, I don't hate all of these. So how will we arrange this? Let's put this like get rid of most of these actually. Put this like here, and then let's open up the levels here. Okay. Okay, this is how we do this. Let's make this like half the screen. And make this the rest of it. Okay, this seems to work. Okay, I really just like this first level, so let's just scrap it and replace it with the one which I kind of made up here. 2 4 3 1 1 dot dot 4 3 dot 4 2 4 2 1 3. And then in terms of like the second level, I was thinking this one, but maybe one of these is okay. I'm trying to think if I like this more than this one. This one has like less numbers to fill in, and this one is kind of more straightforward. Okay, we're gonna keep this one as level 2. So this one's fine. This stays. Level 3, I want to replace with this one up here. I think. This one isn't too bad either. Like this one seems okay. Let's add in this like other level before it then. So we'll make this one now level 4, and make this top left one 4 2 1 3 0 0, and then okay. What's the next one? This one I don't like. This one seems really messy. We'll just clear this out. This one, I don't like that one either. Yeah, I don't like any of these final ones. Let's just get rid of all of these. Okay, now to replace them with these extra ones I did. So we've done this one, had in these extra two. So let's do this 3, which is now actually like level 5 now. 1 0 0 4 2 0 0 3 3 0 0 2 4 0 0 1. Then this one up here. Dot 2 dot 4 1 dot 3 dot 2 dot 3 dot 1 4 dot 2 dot. Then maybe this one down in here. I kind of want this game just to have 10 levels, or maybe 12. Actually, it doesn't have having 12. Okay. 2 dot 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 1 2 dot dot 3 4 dot 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 3. And then what did I have as 6? This one. 1 dot 3 dot dot 2. Then this one. Then this. Then this. And then finally this one, the one labeled 10. 3. Okay. Okay, hopefully that should be all of them. I need to update the number of levels in the parser to 12. And then let's recompile it. Okay. So yeah, here is this one now in the game. I'm just wondering if this one is now too similar to this one. This probably can go, I think. But then it does kind of complement this one, so maybe it's okay. Okay, I'm kind of inclined to leave it in maybe. Or maybe we actually replace this with one of these harder ones that I didn't use, like one of these. What do these like final ones look like? That. Yeah, I want to replace. I do want to replace it now. Yeah, we'll get rid of. Okay, let's get rid of it. Levels. So which one was it? This one, I think. Yeah. Okay, so we'll make 7, 8, and then where do we insert one of the harder ones? Maybe like between this and the very final one, we add this extra level in. Make this 10, and then what? Now add in level this one, and now let's add in like one of these. Maybe like this one up here. Okay, let's rebuild it. Okay, then I should actually like play this and make sure these are actually solvable. Okay, so let's do that now. Okay, so let's see, this must be a 2. Okay, let's remove the solutions. Yeah, whatever. 3, no 1, great. Then, yeah, it's still solved. 3, 2, therefore 3, 2, 4, and 1. So this one should be a 1 here, and then 1 here, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, 3. Now what have we got? 1, 4, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 4. Great. This one, I guess 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 4, 3. This one here looks like screenshot-ish. Like I think I think I want to replace whatever the whatever like the default image is. Let's adjust this. Yeah, this one seems a bit too like. I want to replace this one. So let's do. Let's do like. Oh, how do we solve this one? This has to be a 3, and therefore 2. And let's just like. I wonder if I should screenshot it here. Yeah, I think so. Actually, this one is not like. It's fine. It's showing the game in action. Do this. save. We'll just replace. Where is it? Replace this one. Then for one, for this is not a 4. This is a 2. 3. That's something really wrong has happened. It's this one. Okay, this was like a ridiculous screenshot then, if I made that a 2. Save it, Windows. Okay. 2, 1, 4, 3, 1, 2. Great. Then this one. Where do we? Okay, 3, 4. Then what? Okay, this one has to be 2. This one has to be 4. Therefore 2. So 1, 3, 4, 3, 1, 4. They're getting harder. Like this is alright. Playing this is like better than I thought it would be, which is good considering I spent 40 hours making this. But we learn a lot in the process, which was the ultimate goal of making this. So 2 and 4 have to go in here somewhere, and then 1 and 3 have to go in here somewhere. I'm blanking on this. Why is this possible? When I made this, I was sure there was some way of deducing what it had to be. Maybe this doesn't have a unique solution. I feel like it did. Okay, it's just like... no, this can be a 2, that's fine. I can be a 4. Maybe I was just looking at like this square in here and then thinking this one itself had to be unique, but it doesn't have to obey the same rules. Wait, what am I doing? If that wasn't working, then we need a 3 and a 4 here. Doesn't this suggest then this is wrong? we get that. Then this. And then that, and that, and that, and that. Okay, that seems to be fine. But then, if instead of a 2 here it was a 4, does this also give a solution as well? Like, I feel like it would. Yeah, so this one is flawed. How could this be fixed? It's the previous one. I guess that if we add in some other number in one of these, if we added a number in a corner, it would fix it. Well, maybe I should just get rid of it altogether. Alternatively, if this 4 was instead of 1, that might give a unique solution. Okay. So let's just pretend this 4 here was actually a 1. Then, if I can do that in my head, yeah, then we would have to get a 1 here. Then if that's a 1, we get a 1 up there. Then no, it's still not unique. Okay, let's just clear this one out. Which one was it? It was immediately after this one. Okay. We'll continue testing these. What about this one? Okay, 1. It's 4. 2. This looks like it should. Looks like this should be fine. We've already filled in so much of it. 2, 1, 4, 1. Okay, that one's fine. And then this one. I kind of want something like this to actually appear before this previous one. So let's move these around. I guess it is fine. If this one is fine. It's a big if. So what we have 3's there, so that has to be a 3. Therefore this is a 3. Then 1, 2, and 4. 4, 1. Yeah, this should be fine. Oh, maybe 1, 4, yeah, 2. Okay, that one's fine. This one. Maybe we will actually, okay, this will just be 11 levels, I guess. Or we could cut out this one. We'll see. I spent time making this. Like, there's no reason this game cannot have 11 levels. Like, the very first one is completely trivial anyway. So what, 3, 4, and then 1, 4. Okay, I like this one. We're keeping this one. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 4. Okay, great. And then this final one. Where do we even... Okay, this is like a good final level. Because I'm thinking, where do I even begin? Like, it doesn't look like there's enough. There is. 1. Guess that has to be a 3. This has to be a 4. And we're off. Okay, this holds up as a final level. This is satisfying. 3, 4. Great. Okay. Let's just review the final level selection, and then... Okay, then we're gonna have to read through the code, but that's fine. Oh, okay. Something just happened, but that was because we didn't adjust the number of levels. So, let's try again. Okay. So yeah, this one, this one, this one. Like, I do almost want the inverse of this here, but it's fine. This. Okay. I'm happy with that. Like these, we spend too much time like making these to like remake these, even though the colors are different. I could just change the colors of these in Paint. I think it probably wouldn't be that hard. Like, why not? Why not? Okay, let's save what we've done though. So we want to do that. Yeah, we updated both the level parser and the levels. shows final levels for the game. Then we'll like add the screenshot when we adjust the other image. So okay, so if I do like open documents, where's the images? This one. Oh right, it's GIMP can't handle this, that's fine. Magic K, left click image, left click the image.png, right click image.png. Okay, now at least we can open these. Okay, and then if we do like open as layers, the screenshot, that doesn't, what? How is the screenshot not looking like this? What did I just do? Like what? Are these actually... Okay. I don't know what's happening. Okay, we're just gonna do this the dumb way. That's fine. No. Like this like screen color selection tool is it should be on by default. Okay. It's like Apple Shift C, I mean Windows Shift C. Yeah. Cool, copy. And then it's like the eyedrop tool. So we want to replace this with the background. What? That looks like green. This is not. What just happened? What? I'm selecting green. Why is this gray? This is ridiculous. What's happening with GIMP? Are you serious? This has gone too far. Wait, how can GIMP be this broken? I don't get it. This is green and this is clearly gray. Bucket fill gray. I mean bucket fill green. Why is it appearing as gray? This makes zero sense. Okay, let's just make a new image. where we'll open these things as layers. This is like a total disaster. I had no idea GIMP was that bad, was that buggy. Okay. No, you want to open this as layers. Okay. Finally. So now we can just say select this color. We got there. I fill it there. And then select this color. Fill it here. And then I guess we also want to fill that there as well. This doesn't look correct. What just happened? Oh, this is referring to this part. That's right. Okay. So really we want that to be that color. We want this to be this color. And then we want this, we want the dark gray. Okay, that's better. That's what we want. Now we can get rid of this. Image, where's that crop to content? Okay. Save as. Export as. So we have to call this left click image. We'll just remember that, but we'll leave it like this for now. Okay, and then we want to do the same thing before we discard changes. Let's make sure that let's do the thing. Magic K, left click PNG, left click .qri, Zig image viewer, left click .qri. Okay, it's here. So now we can get rid of this, whatever. Now we open this version. Like, if we do this in the wrong order, weird stuff happens. So let's open the screenshot again. Then open the right click. Okay. Now this is the part that's representing this part of the screen. So once again, let's just fill in the necessary things. Here, here. And then there, and there. Okay. And now get rid of this. Crop to content. Export as right click. Okay. Magic K, right click. PNG, right click, image.qi. And I think for whatever reason, for this left click QI, it really should be left click image.qi. Okay. that should have done the stuff. So let's just recompile and make sure it did. Zig run build. Zig build run. Why is it compiling when clearly RNU is not a good instruction? I need the Zig 12 compiler. Okay. Okay, now if we go do the instructions, it's less bad. Okay. Updated images are there. Great. So now we do git status u. So git add left click image QI. So right click image.qi. And we may as well also update the screenshot. I can just say like updated images. I think I can delete all of this stuff. Yeah, git clean. Yeah, we would delete all of that. No need for those PNGs, and those other ones are redundant, so yeah. Away those go. And also too, let's push all of this to the cloud. Why isn't this being updated? These are not the same. Maybe GitHub's doing something weird. I don't know. Wait, what? I don't understand. Did I not add this to... Maybe just like GitHub isn't syncing fast enough. Like what's going on? It says like this was updated 2 minutes ago. This is not the same as this. What's happening on GitHub? Anyway, whatever. We'll move on. Okay. This is so weird. Okay. So now we should just read through all of the source code, and if there's anything ridiculous, we'll just take it out. Okay. And you know, we'll fix this. There's going to be heaps of like minor things to fix. This is the only way to do it. Okay, write summary of 4x4 Sudoku game. So I guess we need to do this. Okay, how did I format this for the butterfly quiz app? What did I say? Just a single sentence. This is a simple game of 11 4x, simple game of some 4x4 Sudoku puzzles. Yeah, the data for the levels is contained in levels.txt. And there are 11 such levels. Actually, this feels like too much detail. I should just say how long the game would take to complete. Like, the game takes less than like takes around maybe even 10 minutes is too long. Minutes takes about, I say it takes less than 10 minutes to complete, to finish. Okay, so yeah, we did this from January to March of this year. This thing is so, this is bothering me. Like, how come, like, why hasn't this been updated? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Like what? Like what? Like what's? I Okay, now it's saying like 2 days ago. What? I need to. This is really annoying me. Like, yeah, we did just push this. If we go to the README, it's just saying read in this screenshot, and if I open up screenshot.png, it's here. Do I just need to like add this explicitly? Yeah, like it's, what? Why isn't this syncing? Like, has this even updated the levels? What? Okay, so like the new levels are here. You can see the differences, and yet when I click levels.txt here, there's only 6. Yeah, I'm on main. Okay. Okay. Now it's like updated, apparently, because I clicked main. What is even... Okay, that's updated, but this hasn't. GitHub is so broken. Like, I didn't... Okay. Yeah, I have no idea why. Okay, wow. Anyway. First time that happened, but I shouldn't be surprised it did. Okay. So broken. Okay. So yeah, this project was compiled using the compiled version 11. Yeah, the entire source code is available here and was developed almost entirely on this exact Twitch channel. project includes a copy of Raylib. Yep. Okay. That now seems fine. This I don't like this description. I think it would be better saying something like solving all of the game's 11 puzzles should take less than 10 minutes. Okay. So standard library, our custom QI parser, all of these things. This looks fine. Grid tower possibilities, like this is a bit vague. Tiles in the grids in the game, tiles are just represented by an I8. Where the sign represents whether or not the tile is movable. Specifically, zero then it's empty tile. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then what's this? The level data has type, number of levels grid. I guess this must be figured out at why is also this like number of handcrafted levels? This should be changed. So maybe we just say like handcrafted levels, replace this with replace handcrafted levels with levels. Okay. Okay. Then get rid of this. This should be evident what's happening. Constant button equals button dot button. Okay. Okay, what's this? Make space to decode. But the thing, hey, we're not actually decoding these at comp time. This sentence is a bit, can be misunderstood very easily. So we should just say, since we know the sizes of the images used in the game at comp time, makes what should we say? Make space to make space. I guess this is going to be like space in like the. This should be space in the data, right? If I just say make stacks. Make data space in which to decode the images into since we know the size of the images used at comp time, we can set up arrays with like, we can set up like, I basically want to say like, instead of doing some ridiculous calling malloc at runtime, like there should really be no need at all to call malloc in an app like this or anything similarly as simple. Just like make the space and then decode it into it. Like I just want to say like we're avoiding malloc by doing this. I guess I should say that like we can just like create a like fixed size buffer to we create a fixed size buffer or fixed size buffers in which to decode the images at runtime. Image bitmap was leave it as bitmap. Okay. So then I guess this is fine. At the same time, I feel like these should have the same naming conventions as this other stuff. Yeah, let's replace all of these. So we'll replace text start game with start game QOI and right click QOI. Because yeah, there was some bug we had like a while ago, like dealing with the name of this since it wasn't clear what was happening. Okay. You want to say text start game with just start game QOI. Replace. And likewise, we want to say replace all instances of text instructions with instructions QI. Okay. Okay, at least these are now more consistent. And then, yeah, like in the next game, if we're actually going to use any QOIs, we're going to have to write some code to avoid doing this every time. This was just at the limit of manageable, but it was certainly tedious. Let's just align all of these. And then again, and then because why not? misc procedures. I don't see any well, I don't even think I need that. It's not plural anymore. Constants, UII colors. Who made this? This was by SLY Sly Nerd. Emacs, come on. Lag of even 1 frame is unacceptable. Then we do don't know why that's commented. I think we can actually get rid of all of these. Let's comment these out and try. Z build run. Like I'm striving to think of an actual time and so we did use a white here. 844. Where? Draw texture. Does it even matter what this one is? What does this even do? Was it cheat sheet? Draw texture EX. What does this final value do? Color tint. Let's just check out the source. Raylib, where even is it? So this will be, what is it? Draw texture EX in rtextures.c. Source rtextures.c. Draw texture EX. Yeah, what does this tint do? Okay. Tint. Draw texture pro. Okay. That was my fault. Okay. More tint here, and then RL color for UB. Okay, that's the only time it seemingly used. And what is this doing? What is this for color UV? Okay, maybe it is meant to kind of be this like Raylib white, but then could we not say like a Raylib dot white here since yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's then get rid of the commented stuff then. I don't think these colors are even needed as well. No, we definitely do. We do need the magenta, but only for the debug. So perhaps we actually say constant debug is equal to this. And then maybe we're fine. Yeah. Okay, and then we're already in global, so we don't need to repeat that. Game. Yeah, okay, this is like, it's always actually satisfying going through code and just deleting stuff. You need to make things simpler in life. Software is way too complicated already. We're not going to pollute it by adding crappy projects into the world. Or at least projects that are extra crappy. Okay, so we have this. And more of these like handcrafted levels stuff appearing. So we should just rename this like current levels, I think. So maybe just like handcrafted levels, replace this with levels. Levels is too vague. Perhaps this should instead be called like, this should be called like the fixed levels, like the it's not even like the type of level. It's just, it's referring to whether the level is like blank when it is like has been is like identical to what's in the file. It's the kind of like the cleared level, or like the blank. It's not blank, but it. What would the word be? It's like blank in that it doesn't. The player hasn't actually done anything with it. Maybe like untouched levels is better. Or maybe like initial levels. Yeah, I think we're gonna. We should just figure out what the canonical name is, since we're gonna have to do this like in the next project almost immediately anyway as well. So what's this? What should like the default level that, and again it's not actually default, it's just the like the initial level before that it can get reset to. Maybe like base level. Or maybe just raw level. Okay, I think raw level would be better. Okay. Yeah. So replace like handcrafted with raw. Okay, so yeah, the raw levels is just that, and the number of levels is the raw levels. This one we do want to replace. So yeah, we want to set the current ones to just the raw levels to begin with, and then that one's the raw. That one we're updating, this one we're updating. All of these current ones we're updating. Okay. Okay. This was very well. So I think we just want to call this the current level index and the current levels. So I think we can replace then globally handcrafted underscore with just underscore. So current levels, that was not quite. We just want to do handcrafted underscore with blank. Yeah, current levels is the raw levels. Current level index is 0. Yeah, level solve status. Oh no, damn, this one here's the raw level. If we're resetting something where we're going back to the raw levels, and then but we are still using the current index. Update solved. Yep. Yeah. Solved layer level solve status. For rendering this stuff, yeah, we're rendering the current ones. Yeah, moving those indices. Okay. Lots of changes. Let's make sure it still compiles. Okay, and that it actually works. Okay. What's this one again? Like 1, 2, 3. No. Okay. Okay, seems to be working. Let's save what we've done so far, since we've already changed a lot. Begun reading clean up code. And yeah, who knows, now it's on GitHub how long it will take for stuff to be updated. It will happen sometime. Okay, and then why is there like a weird gap between these? No need for that to be there. Tile manipulation. Okay. Colors are like appear here even though colors were up here. This kind of feels weird. surely all of this, it would make sense if all of this was below all of these colors. These aren't even, okay, these are UI colors. This is like, these are like the pure colors, and this is like, UI color choices. So we've got the grid stuff, we've got the tile stuff. Yeah, colors for the when they're fixed, when they're movable, and when they're background. And then there's kind of like special ones as well. I feel like the default background color should be first as well. And then the wing color is special as well. Okay. Then, yeah, then the actual button colors. Then numeral color. This is surely a UI choice. Should be up here. In fact, it should probably be like the first thing after. Well, if we're doing the grid, okay, it should be like the numeral color, the tiles, then the grid, and then the win. Then, okay, then we actually have the game globals. Okay, textures. Like, since textures is graphic stuff, I feel like all of the actual game stuff should be clustered together first. So let's move these textures down to maybe down to here. And then again, I feel like the tile dragging should be secondary to, like, what's the order of this stuff? I feel like mouse stuff after game, and then the tile manipulation since you're doing stuff with the mouse in that. And then like the screen geometry stuff. This stuff is really important, but it makes more sense to do it after the... I take that back. Wait, what are we doing? What did we just do? Did I like ruin anything? No, fine. Like the button stuff isn't as important as, thank you Emacs for just blanking on me. We need to have this up. 'Cause, like, the button stuff isn't as important as, thank you Emacs for just blanking on me. Where's the, we need to have like, 'cause, like, the button stuff isn't as important as, thank you Emacs for just blanking on me. Where's the, we need to have like, 'cause, like, the button stuff isn't as important as, thank you Emacs for just blanking on me. Where's the Um, yeah, the button stuff the button stuff should be last. It's more important to have this geometry and like the textures and other stuff here first, I think. So yeah, textures, menu geometry, grid geometry, tile option geometry. Okay, and then actually, I think it does make sense to have texture stuff immediately after the button colors. Okay, and then okay, now it's the game stuff, mouse stuff, tile manipulation. Screen stuff, instruction menu. All of these ones should be together. We can even group these. Various geometry structs. Or rather just like maybe the various is obvious, just like, yeah, I think that's okay. And then we have the buttons, or really like button default. Anything to clean up these with? I guess we could just align all of these. It's like too much alignment. This stuff. And then likewise here. That's fine, that's fine. And then the actual, okay, menu buttons. What's this doing here? I mean, I suppose I guess that's a place to put it. But surely this should go with the other geometry stuff. But it kind of is button geometry at the same time. We'll leave it here. Okay. And then we get down to main. Okay. Let's just make sure everything's behaving. And we'll save this again. Is this using up? It's not using up 99% of the GPU. Okay. Good. All the puzzles here. Good. Okay. Git add main. Let's see. Continued code cleaning up. Okay. Now we're down to the main, like a third of the way through this file at least. Hello Neg, what's up? What's up? So So yeah, let's now do. We're not doing any random stuff, so we can just delete this immediately. This was our maybe failed attempt, but sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. We'll keep it in. Spawn and set up Raylib window. That's fine. Yeah, we're doing 144 on our system. No need for random. Set the initial screen, game screen to be the main menu. Yeah, I'm currently just like going through the code I wrote for a game from scratch. The game itself is really simple. It's a collection of like 4x4 Sudoku puzzles. So yeah, the standard thing in Sudoku puzzles is that there needs to be numbers from like 1 to 9 in each grid. In mine, it's just like 1 to 4. And all of the, in case you're curious, all of the code that I do is like always public. In particular, on my GitHub, the code for this exact game you can find under this 4x4 Sudoku game. So yeah, the stuff that the file I'm editing just at this moment, all the code is here. I wrote it in Zig, and so unlike almost every other game, software, suite, whatever you want to call it, in which building it is just a headache and a total disaster, in Zig it's really easy. You just download the Zig compiler, which is a zip file. You literally just run the command zig build run, just like I've been doing here, right? Like zig build run. It compiles the game, launches it, and that's it. That's all that's required. You don't have to download some like npm thing. You don't need to download some like Unity package updater. None of that crap. It's just download the compiler, run the command, it's done. Yeah, so this is my like philosophy when it comes to making games. Things have become far too complicated, and yeah. And also too, I'm not a fan of game engines as well. In most cases, like for simple games, don't require a game engine. Stuff can just be done from scratch, which is what I'm doing now. So yeah. So let's continue the cleanup. So we do this, load at runtime, the bitmap and the text QRI files. We need to change this. Really we should say like decode the .qri files at runtime into the fixed buffers previously set up. Okay. And then no need for this debug message anymore. Yeah, you should be able to build this game on Linux. Since I just use a Windows like Windows 11, that's just what I've been testing. However, the graphics library really the game library that I'm using in this is Raylib. And so, okay, if I go to like github.com/raysan5 Raylib. This is what I'm using for like the Windows, like spawning the Windows drawing stuff. This is where's Linux. It's built with Linux in mind, and so provided your version of Linux has OpenGL, and also provided that I didn't completely like screw up the build file for this, which should be fine. Like in the build file it says, right, like when I run this command zig build run, sees what your target is. In your case, it will go, okay, it's Linux, and then it will run this stuff, provided that your system has the system libraries that are like X11, GL, blah blah blah. It should compile. But yeah. And then yeah, you should get graphics, but I haven't tested it. But yeah, at least in my case, there have been other Raylib projects that people have made like using Linux, and then I downloaded them and they worked on Windows. So hopefully it works the other way as well. Yeah. Okay. Oh, just like a note. I'm using the Zig compiler version 11 at the moment, since version 12 is not yet released. And so on the Zig website, when you go to download the compiler, version 11 has been released. This one is currently like in development. So attempting to build this with the current compiler will fail because of a number of small things. But yeah, as soon as the version 12 is released, I think I'll go through both of my previous projects and update them, but that's just something to keep in mind. Okay. So yeah, done those. Okay, and then create an RL image from which to generate the textures containing the bitmap numerals in the game. Well, we've now expanded this. It's more like create RL images from which to generate textures for the images in the game. Yeah. Okay. What's this? Magic constant alert. Each character in the bitmap has an X offset that's a multiple of 10. Yeah, there's no way of getting around that. Each has the same height, or each has height 20. And it's really each character in the 1, 2, 3, 4 bitmap has an X offset that's a multiple of 10. Okay. And then I guess that's what we're... Okay, set dimensions of initialize the numeral images, and then initialize the rest of the images. Okay, and then we're not really initializing the textures in this part. In this part, we're actually like creating them. So it should be like we're not even doing the texture at this part. We're just like setting the images. So we should say create the images for 1, 2, 3, 4 for the numerals. Well, I guess it doesn't hurt to have it like this. Since the images have a width of 20, but the numerals have a width of 10, when copying over the pixels from the bitmaps, we want to do plus minus 5. This is a bit vague. We want to offset the pixels we're copying by plus 5. Okay. In the bitmap, the background pixels are black, the numeral pixels are white. So below we set the numeral pixels to numeral color, the background pixels to transparent. Okay, that looks fine. Oh yeah, another question. Your alignment command for the equals. Yeah, thanks for asking. Yeah, so on Emacs I press like Alt and X. So in the Emacs documentation it would be written like sorry, this. But it's just Alt and X, and then I then type in align dash like regexp. I think for like regex, for regex, enter, and then I just say align at the regex string that's equal to equals, and then that happens. So yeah. Okay, and then what's happening in this part? This is just when we're copying everything over. This looks okay. I'm not immediately seeing how to clean this up more. We have this numeral index. XI. Okay. And then, oh, here we're actually creating the textures though. So this should, I should have another comment. Now, create ArrayLib textures from the ArrayLib images set above. For these ones here though, we're not actually, we're still creating the images, so this should be moved down. We should move this down to this part here. So yeah. Create all of these numeral textures, start, instructions, mouse left click, right click. And this part here should be what? Okay, and I maybe I should say like below, like we crudely copy over the pixels from our like decoded QI images into ArrayLib's image struct. There is likely a nicer way to do this than calling rl.image draw pixel loads of times, but like, okay. So then do that with the start game image, do this with the text instructions image, then well, we're doing the exact same thing here, so no need for that comment. Okay, now then we do this. Okay, then we get to the, finally after all this setup, we get to the main game loop, which is simple at this level. It's just get the screen width and height, find the minimum of them, and then calculate the geometry, process the inputs, and then render. Okay, and then that's fine. So now, okay, let's just check it's still building again. It should be there. Yeah, okay. We're nearly halfway there, at least to the main file. The other files are smaller. So now we're doing this, calculating the geometry. I should probably say, like I think in this part we don't break it up into like the different screens. We kind of just do everything. Yeah, we calculate yeah, like the geometry of like every screen here, of the elements in every screen here. This way, if during process input, what's it called again? Process input update state, we need to we need to change back to the e.g. Main menu, we can instantly do that. Yeah, like the computation cost of these calculations is minimal. Okay. So yeah, so this said, I think it would make sense just to order this by this is the calculation for like the main menu screen. These are the calculations for the puzzle screens, etc. So we'll do like main menu geometry calculations. Then we'll do puzzle calculations, and then finally like, well, maybe like instruction screen calculations. Okay, so let's start moving stuff as needed. So these grid calculations are already within these puzzle ones. And the tile option calculations. Okay, but then we have the menu button calculations here. So let's move all of that up to here. Okay. Okay, and then I should say here, like, you like size logic. Try setting the width of the longest. Try setting the width of the longest button to be 80% of the screen width. If the corresponding text height is greater than 10%, shrink it so that its text height is at 10%, and then use text height as the height of all menu buttons. This is just overflowing a bit, so I want to just reduce this. Try setting the width of the instructions button to 80% of the screen. Okay. So yeah, get the max text widths here. Do these ratios, then yeah. Set start game button, widths, etc. So it really should just be like set button width, set button, set menu button, geometry. And all of this stuff is like calculating the like menu button geometry. But that's fine. Okay, and then okay, then we need to add in the instruction screen calculations. Oh, so yeah, a question from Neg. I want to make UI where I need to draw rectangles, lines. Is Raylib overkill for this task, or should I just learn Qt? I guess it depends on kind of what stage. I guess, yeah, could you talk more about your project? For instance, if you're just prototyping something, then but you're prototyping something like interactive, then Raylib might even be too low level at that stage. This said, I think that for me, okay, I can show a bit more of what I'm doing. So for the actual shapes, for most of the lines in my code where I'm drawing like shapes, I'm not actually calling Raylib functions. I'm calling my own versions called like draw centered rect, and then this thing itself is then calling some Raylib function. I'm doing this so that like later down the line I can actually swap out Raylib if necessary. Like this is provided like whatever GPU API, whatever graphics API I'm using, it will at least be able to draw like triangles or rectangles, and so this line itself I could then just kind of replace with that. Certainly Raylib does some really easy kind of like primitives. Like for instance, if I just do like draw a triangle like 3D, it kind of gives you some easy ways to like draw a bunch of shapes, but it is really quite low level. But yeah, if the only thing you need to do is to draw rectangles or lines, yeah, it really depends on like I'd say it really depends on like the time. If you're trying to make something that's like really robust, then it probably like it wouldn't then hurt to go like maybe a bit more low level and just start using OpenGL. Like there are so many graphics APIs. Yeah, it's so yeah, drawing rectangle pipe based on value calculated. Yeah, okay. I'd probably say maybe just give Raylib a go for like a couple of hours. Like one thing I found was that I could really quickly just start using it, and then I think after a couple of hours you'll get a sense if it's at the right level, and like in the scheme of making like a game or an app or something that takes like thousands of hours, like 1 hour of just testing Raylib isn't too bad, I think. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, more refactoring, tidy up stuff. So okay, so the instruction screen calculations are here. These seem to be really simple. Okay. So we want to be doing, what's this, like puzzle solving screen buttons. And then here it's like, we're doing the arrow button calculations, and then menu return button calculations, and then grid reset button calculations, and then but yeah, what's this like instruction screen calculations? This stuff should be moved above. It should be in this part here, I think. Really, yeah, it should be instruction screen calculations. Okay. And this is like puzzle screen calculations. So yeah. Okay, and then, okay, maybe actually for this puzzle screen calculations, from memory, like the size of the grid determines most things, which is why we're doing it first. The size of the grid determines many of the other UI elements. So we calculate it first. So we do this, and then okay, then we just do the top options. Then we do button calculations, and then the arrow button, the menu return button, grid reset button. Can this stuff itself be cleaned up? I haven't really been looking at that too much. We really do the arrow button here. This other stuff is like applies to all of them. So I can probably delete quite a few lines here then, because this is literally just saying, yeah, the width of these buttons is like the same one that we've determined elsewhere. Yeah, let's get rid of these. So this should really say, this is then just the P button width. This height is just the P button height. And then, yeah, same thing here. And then we did save those there. Okay. Return button. Yeah, get its X and Y, and then we're doing the exact same thing here again. No need for that. Oh, but we do call it over here. Mm, mm, why not? Why not just add these together then? P button width plus P button height, and then P button width. Okay. And likewise again, these are getting called. Not needed. Okay. Like the compiler would have got rid of all of this anyway, but would have optimized all of this out anyway, but it's less lines of code to look at, so, and therefore to think about for anyone reading this. Okay, and let's just check that, yeah, all of these are still aligned in sensible positions, no matter how we shape this. Okay, cool. Let's save that then. Git admin, git commit, cleaned up. Did clean up of button geometry, well, of just geometry calculations. Okay, 2/3 of the way through. Now we do the process input update state. So now we're doing, this sentence is vague, mouse, well, why don't we just say like update the mouse? Update mouse position. Then we are detecting the mouse clicks. Then we're doing the mouse hover and click logic for the type of screen that the current frame is on. Maybe just for the, or like do the appropriate mouse hover and click logic for the screen. Oh, come on. For the screen, for the current screen. Yeah. Okay, and then we're switching the game mode for the main menu option, which is really just this. I think Zig actually allows me to not have to break out the braces in every single case. I think Zig allows me to get away with doing this. Let's see. It looks like it'll be fine, yeah. Okay. So yeah, let's just align all of these though. That's nasty. This is unnecessary. This is fine. And then, okay, now let's just check out the code for each of these. So for the instructions menu, we're just checking out the menu return button. So it's really just like see if the menu return button has been clicked. Well, the only button on this screen is the menu return button. So yeah, so it's simple. So the logic is simple. So yeah, do that. Okay, and then this is a weird ordering of this stuff though. I feel like the menu should be first, and then we do the instruction screen. And then, okay, for the actual menu itself, this itself is a bit vague. Whether the start game and instructions buttons have been hovered or clicked. So yeah, do both of those, then transition the game mode to the relevant thing in each case. Okay. And then done that. Then we get to like the most complicated one. The puzzle hover clicks. Maybe add in animation when the mouse is over a tile that can be moved. Not doing that. Determine whether the mouse is over a tile option. But we did that. Okay. What's this constant TL? Why is this commented? Let's just get rid of it. We don't even need to do that other step. So we're just determining whether a tile option has been clicked. What's this? Yeah, has it just been clicked, and then for each of the given tile positions, is it already hovering? Okay, and then determine whether a clickable Greek tile has been left clicked. Well, it's really this one up here is. Wait, this is another weird ordering. Why are we doing the like tile options first instead of the grid tiles? Surely, like, it makes more sense to have the logic go from like top to bottom. So we're just dealing with the grid tiles, then deal with the options, and then like determine whether a clickable grid tile has been right clicked, and then okay, if click released, do drag tile logic. It's really if left click has been released, do drag tile logic. That's all fine. What's this? Determine whether the mouse is hovering on either of the P buttons, provided the arrows are getting drawn. Why don't we just say it's hovering on? It's not either anyway. There's more than one now. Whether the mouse is hovering on the buttons. Provided the arrows are getting drawn. Assuming the button is getting drawn in the first place. Okay. So yeah, do the hover status for all of those things, and then left click on menu, return button goes to menu, yeah. Goes to menu. Left click on left arrow, goes to previous level. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. That seems to be that logic done then. So what's this update current grid solved? This is important, but why is it happening before render? Let's move this down. What did I just do? I did not copy it. Okay, let's move this down to below render. Below rendering the instructions and the puzzles and down here. Okay. Okay, and then likewise, okay, we're rendering the puzzles, instructions in the menu, so that's in a sensible order. Let's check it's still compiling. Okay, it is. So I'm wondering if I should like add a comment below this render, before this render function. I think it's fine. The name itself is clear. Okay, set the background color to when color if the grid has been solved and the game mode is puzzles. Okay. I feel like we can simplify this with the zig syntax. Oh, what is it again? It's like if then if what is it? It's basically like the ternary operator. Oh, is it just this? Okay, so you could say, so you want to say a background color equals if solved win color, else default background color. Okay, should be fine. And then, okay, clear the background with that. Then switch to game mode. All of this can be tidied up as well. Let's do this. Do that. And then do this. All of these should be comments. Okay, and then each of these particular render functions. For the menu, yeah, we just draw the start game and then the instructions button. And for the instruction screen, draw this mouse twice. Then, this is not true, draw disks, draw left and right mouse, draw disks on the left and right mouse buttons. Okay, then we do, why is this called radius 1 instead of radius? Draw those two things there. And curiously, we're setting this to be the wing color. But that's okay. I kind of want to say this color. It's a bit weird just to have that in here. Okay. Then draw the instructions images. Okay, and then like we should be doing this. We should be rendering like the menu button first, I think. And then okay, finally, then the hardest one. We're nearly there, 86%. Render the puzzle, which is the most things to draw. Okay. So yeah, just copy the grid from the current level index. Then draw menu and reset buttons. Draw left arrow button if not the first level. Likewise for the last. Draw the grid background. Draw the grid bars, draw the tiles. Draw the tile options. Okay. Draw a dragging tile if applicable. Draw FPS, and that's kind of it. Anything in here to clean up? This looks pretty straightforward to me. Nothing is jumping out at me to clean up here. Unless this stuff could be, maybe this could be wrapped in a switch statement, just to make it easier, like clearer what's happening. But I mean, this is pretty simple as it is as well. Okay, I'll leave that as is. Okay, and then, what, yeah, I think it should be fine. Background, bars, options. Note, yeah, this was, it's okay, it's not really copy pasta anymore, it's just like the, this is modified from Raylib's draw FPS, but since the default, since Raylib.draw FPS uses a, but since this uses an ugly color. Where we're doing our own thing. So yeah, get all this stuff and then draw it. Okay, then given that like draw grid is getting called a bunch of times here, I feel like the next thing here should be draw grid. Draw grid. I mean draw tile. So yeah, get this, and then put it here. I'm even wondering if this should be factored out, because it is kind of weird to have this appear on the puzzle screen but not appear on the main menu screen. Yeah, I'm a fan of this. So let's do let's put that in here. And let me just say a function called draw FPS. Public, public fn draw FPS. So let me do all of that stuff, and then okay, and then now we can actually just go back to the general render function and put that down in here. Draw FPS. Okay. Let's check it's still compiling. Oh, good thing we checked. So what's happening now? I forgot to write void, as usual. Okay, at least now the FPS is appearing on every screen, which is much more sensible. Okay. And we should save what we've done. So here. So what did we do? We just did like more cleanup, including making the FPS counter appear on every screen. Okay. Then, okay, back to, we're so close, 91%. So now we want to say draw tiles both that are fixed and movable. Fixed and movable tiles have different background colors, obviously. All of this is obvious. So we should just say draw tile. Yeah, empty tile should not get drawn. Get all of these lengths. Curiously, we're making the border thickness constant here. I don't like that. What should we make this? This should be like, this should be something. Maybe 0.5 times the length. Let's see what this looks like. No. Build, please. Maybe 0.05 is too much here. Well, no, this seems fine. This seems like a decent amount. Okay, and then if we... Oh, I see the problem now. Okay, if this gets too small, the width like becomes... It may start looking weird. Yeah, like here, it's like... The number of pixels are different on each of these sides. Okay, so then I guess to avoid that, maybe we clamp this, so we kind of do something like, if we did minimum of that and 10, and then we're always guaranteed it will have a certain kind of thickness. Oh no, we don't want to do, what am I doing? We need max, not minimum. Oops. Okay. That looks a bit too thick there though. Okay, now there's like, so maybe the maximum of 0.3, 0.03 and 10. No, it's still a bit too thick. Like 1 would feel too small, like maybe 1 is actually what we need. No, I'm really confused. It doesn't seem to be affecting the size at all. Is it just that this is itself 10? Okay, I think it is. Okay, so instead of 10, maybe we want like 5. Okay, and then if it's really big, it still looks like it's 10. So maybe we can move this back to a 5. Like having this be a 20th of the tile length is okay with, seems alright. Five is just a bit too small though. This is so like finicky and probably unnecessary, but I want to get it right. Okay. Like, what's the point of like cleaning up the code if not to make small adjustments like this? Anyway. But now this looks warped. Okay, move this back to 5. Maybe 4 is better. I think like 4 pixels is... Wait, what am I doing? This 4 here is not actually 4 pixels. This is just... Wait, no, I think it is. Because... No, yeah, the width of everything here is not 0 to 1. It is like the size of these in pixels. Just for a moment, like, the rectangle grid bars seem to appear as well. Also, like, where is this actually getting used? Saying this border length is the length plus the border thickness. Okay, maybe this really should be 10. Okay, we're gonna move on after this point. This was like way too much of a digression. This is... these just like seem too thick down here though, that's the thing. Even when it's small like this, these should not be clustered together. Okay, so if we instead make it 5, should be fine and we can move on. Okay, that is the main issue. It's just there's still gaps down there, so that's fine. We can move on. Okay. So yeah, do when my computer recovers. The background color, if texture pointer, yeah, abs not yet available. I'm pretty sure abs should be available in C compiler version 12, but it's not at the moment. Yeah. Here, but not here. Don't even know what that was. Okay, not available in Zig 0.11.0. And then, yeah, draw these centered rects. But even this seems unnecessary. I feel like it would make more sense just to have just actually include what this is. So this is just like the length plus the border thickness, and then we likewise just have the length plus the border thickness. Okay. And then okay, and then border thickness is itself vague. Border width is better. Okay, we're getting, yeah, can't I limit window minimum size? I could, but I guess I don't. This feels unnecessary. It should be, like it's given this choice between like limiting the window size and, so what are the choices? The choice is either limit the window size and the graphics don't go weird, or let people make the window small and the graphics go weird. I would much rather prefer people really like make the game small if they want, and they can just see that the graphics go weird and that's fine with them. Like maybe, you know, maybe some people want to play like the game like this. They should be able to. I don't want to like I mean, okay, it is really absurd playing the game like on this level, but you can. It still works. I don't want to like prevent people from doing that if they want. Yeah. Okay. So then, okay. Draw FPS. We just did that. Update current grid solved. We just moved that. This is like this weird function that should be moved further down. And then draw texture. This here. Like drawing the texture is more important than the FPS. So we should move this. And then let me do the FPS. We should just annotate what this is. A simple conversion function when calling raylib functions that require colors. Okay. This is like, that's not even, it's not a great description. It's just like convert our color data type to raylibs color data. Much better. Then this stuff, I feel like this update current grid solve should maybe go somewhere else. At least should annotate what this even is. What does this do? It just gets the current grid and then figures out if it's solved and then updates the logic if need be. Okay, why is this here instead of in some other function procedure? It's called there and it's not called anywhere else. It's weird to have that on its own. Let's merge this. So we want to just say yeah, the grid solved is just that, and then, or even just not solved. So yeah, that looks fine. I guess before we thought we would be calling this in other places. It's be fine. 1, 3, 2. Seems to be working. Okay. Back down to the bottom of the file. Oh, this is like another crappy conversion function. Convert our vector to raylibs, our vector data type to raylibs, vector data type, and then this one we do call a couple of times is Tauhobbit. I guess this one's okay to leave on its own. Check if the if a some position is over a tau. Okay. Okay, we finally got to the end of main. Wow, that was a lot of code cleanup and tidying, but it was good that we made some necessary changes. Okay, so let's save this. Let's move the windows back to their usual position. And we can say finished cleanup of main.zip. This is what I like to see, like 32 more deletions than insertions. That's what we want. Okay. But we're not yet done with all of the code. There's a couple more things to do. In particular, we need to look at the grid logic. Right, way shorter file, only 90 lines. So these ones we should just be able to bang through them and clean everything up. So let's also just have an introductory description. So you could simply say checks to see if the conditions have so like the main function well, I just want to say the procedure is grids. Like, okay, we just need a one-line description saying this file just contains the logic to see to determine whether something's been solved or not. Yeah, the code in this file determines whether or not a given 4x4 Sudoku grid has been solved. This file contains some tests at the end. And then here we should note how to test these things in Zig. So what's the command again? Did I even write this down? No. That's okay. We'll figure it out again. It's like, or maybe it isn't here. Zig test. We just want to do. Oh, sorry, I missed. Yeah, I missed your comment, Snag. Some software can draw the exact length on the screen, while others need to manually enter a factor to adjust that. Like Inkscape, I find that weird. Yeah. Yeah, I think like ultimately there's a couple of factors. So if you're working with something like OpenGL, you can do stuff. You can do you need to do a bunch of stuff with like vertex shaders and transformations. But at the end of the day, OpenGL wants all of its triangles within a box, where the box has dimensions -1 to 1, -1 to 1, -1 to 1. And so you have to you can be doing whatever coordinate system you want. So when you push stuff to the GPU, that's where it needs to be. And in my case here, what am I doing? I guess in main.zig, when the screen is initialized, I just say set this screen width to be these kind of things, and then I think Raylib basically wants all coordinates relative to the current screen width and the current screen height, which is why whenever I'm drawing anything, kind of like multiplying, when I'm figuring out the coordinates, I'm multiplying the screen width and the screen height by 0.5, a quarter, whatever. Yeah, in other stuff I've done before, I've had to do a lot of these conversions myself. I think behind the scenes, Raylib is doing these conversions. It's just, yeah, it's just kind of hidden unless you look into the Raylib code. So yeah, so how do we run these tests again? It's Zig test, name a file, is that it? So if we do Zig test grid logic.zig, one test passed. It looks like there's more than one test here though. Is there a way to show more information? Zig test tell. Test options. I think when it says one test passed, it just means all of these have passed. Okay, say I made one of these false. And then I try it again. What does it look like? Yeah, it just says this one's failed. Okay. This seems fine. So I guess if I just say can file some test at the end, these can be run with the command 1, 2, 3, 4 zig test. What was it? Zig test grid logic.zig. The test contains 5 the test really like contains 5 tests, although the Z compiler should just say that well, what should it say? It should simply say, should just output oops, I just forgot to copy it. Should just output okay. I see, yeah. So next said, if you draw a ruler on the screen with zoom 1:1, that ruler should reflect the reality and no manual adjustments are needed. Zoom 1:1. Yeah, that would be really nice. There have been some times where it would have been nice to have had that, but yeah, I don't know how to do that. I'm not sure what I'm not sure what the defaults are. Okay, so yeah, for this test, we just need the standard library. Do we? Yeah, we do. And then, but again, because of like something dealing with absolute values. That for positive n, the tiles and negative n represent taggable tiles with numeral n respectively. I feel like this stuff should be up here. And then the main function, let's say procedure, that is called to check if a given puzzle has been solved. So yeah, first check that the grid does not have an empty tile. Okay, yeah, define this to be true. Just and everything that's not equal to this over it. Yeah, it's not full false. Check to see that every row, column, and two-by-two quadrant contains each of these exactly once. What are we doing? All of these unique, and then check the rows. This looks like efficient code, but could we make it even better? So what's happening? We're saying I guess these represent yeah, these just represent rows, so cast all of these and then just make sure all of them are unique and then kind of end the result. Okay. I think that should be fine. Okay, do something with the columns similarly, and then do something with the quadrants as well. Yeah, this seems pretty fine. Look, yeah, like this should really compile down to something quick. And then we're just returning the end of all of those. Okay. And then okay, test to check that that it's not that the logic works. It's just that what's it called? Is grid solved works. Is working as intended. Let's do all of those. Okay, and then if it's an empty, it should fail. If something's repeating, it should fail. If the columns are repeating, it should fail. If the quadrants are repeating, it should fail. Okay. That looks good to me. So let's add that. Oh, what did we change in the end? Really not that much, just comments. Grid logic. Added more comments to grid logic. Okay, what next? I guess buttons. How does this logic work? Lots of drawing stuff from memory. Why I don't know why Raylib always does it. Why Emacs does that. Maybe it's OBS that's the culprit behind these dropped frames. Okay. So for the buttons, we're just using shapes. All of these things. Our debug color is just magenta. Yep. I don't imagine there'll be much to clean up in this. I think this should be fine. It's just commands and how to draw the buttons. Like, that's really it. Okay, maybe we can space them out a bit. I think that's about it. Background first is a bit vague. Draw the background. Draw the 3 rectangles. Okay. Yeah, this looks... Oh, Christoph is rating me. Very cool. Thank you, Loris. Thank you so much for the rate. Much appreciated. Okay. And then... yeah, this kind of looks okay to me. Not too much to set in here. Yeah, let's save this one as well. Git add buttons. More like very slightly cleaned up buttons. Okay. Oh yeah, hey everyone from Loris. Thanks for the raid, Loris. So currently I'm working on cleaning up a simple puzzle game that I made from scratch in Zig and using Raylib. And so I'm currently just at the stage where I'm cleaning up the code, and then I plan to publish it like this session. So the game is really simple. You just use the mouse. You literally just like drag options, and these are just a collection of some like 2x2 Sudoku puzzles. I wanted to make something that like a grid-based game I can expand on in the future, as well as something that would give me more practice using the build system, a bunch of other stuff from Raylib and Zig, etc. So all of the projects that I've done so far, the code is all available on GitHub. It's all kind of open, and so in this particular game, yeah, you can just kind of find it here. Okay, I do need to. I will update currently a work in progress at the end of the day since it's basically done, and yeah. Yeah, the next I really just want to wrap up this project because I'm really excited about the next project I'm going to do, which will be like a 3D game, an idea I haven't seen anyone done before that, yeah, I'm super excited about. But before I move on to that, I just want to wrap this up. So yeah, so currently I'm just cleaning up the code, reading through it, and adding some more comments, rearranging stuff if necessary. Okay, so we've done the grid logic, the buttons, the main. So now it's down to the level parser. So yeah, the levels for this game itself are like super easy. You know, okay, I don't like JSON, so I'm not using JSON. I just created a text file and then wrote a custom level parser for that. And so the numbers here in the levels should correspond really kind of obviously to what the levels actually look like, right? Like if I do zig out bin the thing, right? Like this level here, right? Like just corresponds to just corresponds to these things here. Zeros represent the blanks. 1, 2, 3, 4 corresponds to this. So yeah, I'm going to continue reading through this and kind of cleaning stuff up if necessary. So I should just add a comment to what this actually is. Yeah, this file simply reads, simply processes levels.txt at comp time to store, yeah, like to turn the ASCII levels there into what does it return? Into something of type number of levels. Okay. So yeah, import this one. Okay, given that I was using these for debug and that now we're like publishing the game, I don't think we should be calling these anymore. So yeah, get rid of this. The deassert we should keep though. Yeah, if these things are different, we do want an error, so we'll keep that. For the tiles, I feel like I should continue to keep the general description of what these tiles actually are that I used over here, right? Like this one here. Recall that level parser. Recall that for positive n, tiles in n and negative n represent this stuff. Okay. And then what else? Yeah, embed all of this stuff. Then the actual parser itself. This seems really high. There's probably like can I get away with reducing this to like 1,000? I wonder. Okay, let's go away, Microsoft. I don't want to do emojis now. Okay, no, it really is, it really does need some more. Like, why did I crank it up to 10,000? 10,000 seems really large for something that's just like this. Okay, that did work. Then the level data is, it's undefined at first. Kind of confused why we're doing this if we're doing this at comp time. Why do we need this? Oh, it's because, okay. It's because we're tokenizing stuff. Okay, that's fine. Then, yep. I feel like this comment regarding new line should be here instead. Okay, get rid of that. Yep. Then have been processed. Check that the number of levels actually equals number of levels. Okay. That kind of completes that part, I think. It should be fine. I'm just in the habit of just rebuilding this after I do any changes, otherwise bad stuff can happen. Okay, the level parser, small changes. Level parser. Okay. What's up next? We did main our custom QOI parser. This is something that we haven't looked up in ages, and this will need some effort. Okay, we have some tests in here, which are good. Okay, and these still should be fine. The game is working, so at some stage it's working. But if we do zig test qi.zig, yeah, we get these are passing. That's good. Let's copy in the passing message we had from the grid logic. Let's just copy this entire thing. So we want to say, what is this? This is just a custom .qi image decoder. This file is just it doesn't encode QI. There are some tests at the end. These can be run with the command zig test qi.zig. The output should be what? or through test path. Okay, what are these lines saying? This is true, but I suppose there should be a line saying like, while the .qi image format is extremely simple, and by the way, if people like are not aware of how simple this QI image format is, this is literally the format. It is a single page. You can read this in under an hour. You can implement this decoder like I did on stream in like less than 4 hours. Compare this with something like the total disaster that is the like PNG image specification. And you know, PNG, it is like, you have things for like different use cases. This is fine, but like, where's the there's like some list. There's some like, here it is. Like, here's the table of contents. Can anyone be expected to like read this in even a day? No. Can anyone implement this in a day? No. So yeah, for all of my projects, I'm just using this very simple image version. So I can say end of like rant, but software is too complicated. While the QI image format is extremely simple, many photo or like many image viewers sadly do not support it, e.g. the standard Windows Photos app. Luckily, the Zig community has come to the rescue, and there is a Zig made .qi image viewer at this. Let's check that this works again. Yep, it is here. Great. Yeah, it is significantly better. Okay. Okay, so we can say. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I think that's all that I need for that. And then we can just continue. I think this should be enough for an introduction. Okay. Do not support it. Luckily, the community has come to the rescue. There is a Zig main this. Okay. So then, let's got this. Do we need? Yeah, we will need the standard, but we shouldn't need debug printing anymore. Yeah, so we'll get rid of this. But we will need this. Yeah. These are like test images, so maybe these should be moved below. Save one. Oh, hang on, like, why are we calling we shouldn't really need to be calling these test images in this part of the file. We just move them down here. Test images, and yeah, these should be all that we need. align regex blue enter. So we have this red blue pixel, this more complicated one, this more complicated one. Okay. And then yeah, this we're gonna have to do so much cleanup. Okay, then our QI header is just this stuff. What does this say? In Zig debug build, static memory that is set to undefined are filled with these. That's good to know. Okay. What's happening here? Oh, okay. I see, yeah. So we're just embedding this as a string, and then... Why am I calling this raw image instead of just... This seems unnecessary. Why not just raw image? Then... Okay, all of those. Check magic bytes are correct for QI file. And that should equal that. Okay. Okay. This stuff can just go. In the enums below, XYZ refers to QI of XYZ in the specification. Okay. That's just, all of these should be the same, but just in case. So what have we got? Okay, RGBs, RGBAs, index, diff, luma, and run. Okay, great. Those work. Decision, should this procedure take in a pixel array that is a matrix or a simple array? I feel like it should actually just be an array. Well, it looks like it's an array here, so get rid of that. Change the args here so that we don't use U64. Why? That kind of seems fine, and we're using this code and it's working in our game, so that's fine. Create a different layer, cause to the header parser. This we could, inevitably we'll be using this code in the future again. So if anything, I should just say like future. Now we've actually called this code and we know the headache it can kind of cause. We should say loading images as textures in Raylib using this code requires a lot of lines. There should be an easier way of setting up the stuff in this file to reduce overhead. figure this out. Okay. Then okay, yeah, further specification. That thing does zig 0 init arrays by default. In debug mode, it inits them with the other stuff. I'm not sure in general, but we can move on. And then what is the other stuff? Current pixel and previously seen pixels. I should say something like we should reference the specification here as well. This thing here, right? For the specification 1, 2, 3, 4. A running array is maintained by the encoder and decoder. Okay. Done. Then this line here, though, where does that come from? This should just come from the fact that the very first, like the default. Well, no, where does this come from? I think it comes from this. Like the decoder and encoder start with this, and then when you do like the hash of that, you end up with like the 0 pixel, but then bizarrely that's not a 255. I remember like this appeared somewhere in here. Where is it? Is it like in I'll just put a question on this at this point. Oh yeah, where exactly specification does the line below? Okay, then otherwise, yeah, we start off at byte index 14, and the current byte is as of yet undefined. Even so, this, I feel like, okay, it's alright. Okay, the current op, not yet defined. Then, well, we haven't yet exhausted the number of pixels. Read off what the byte is, do some bit stuff. Then switch the op depending on what those bits are, and then calculate these next pixel values. Okay. The rest of this looks alright. The rest of this I don't want to touch, since it's working, and seems to be decently commented. This stuff we can get rid of. What, using only star will result in runtime panic. Okay, yeah, these represent these like overflow operations. Okay, and then why is there a main function in here? We can get rid of this. To do turn the following into a zig test. Blah blah blah. Well, we have some zig test down here, so I can get rid of this, right? Oh, okay. It may be useful copying this to the very top as a way to. I think this is how you. It'll be good to like reference how to call individual tests down below. So, how does this work again? So where is it? It's like zig. Is it like zig test name? It should be listed here somewhere. Or not? I remember like two-step on stream helped me out. Okay, let's just try it. So if we do like zig test rb decoder qi.zig. Okay, no. Is it like test filter? Skip tests that do not match filter. Okay. So zig test filter. Zig test filter. rb decoder qi.zig. Okay, that seemed to work. So we can just get rid of all of this stuff. I feel like. No. But at the very top, we could say individual an individual test can be run with e.g. the command this thing. Okay. Okay, back to where we were in this file. Down here. This pixel hash is specified in the format. So we should say like per the specification, the hash function for the index is this. The hash for the index is I will leave it like that. Okay, then yeah, we've got that in there. Okay. And we could say the test images test for the decoder. Yeah, this is a big. There was a lot of pixels to test in this one. Oh, we should also note that all of these QI files are actually in our of course these things have to be in the directory. Maybe we don't need to reference where these are. It should be fine. Okay. Okay, I think that's about it with cleaning up this part of the of our custom decoder. Let's check that the project still compiles and runs. Oh, hi two-step. Hello. Yeah, test. Oh, did I? Yeah, it is test filter. Yeah. Thanks. I didn't see your comment, but if I did, I would have done it. I would have figured it out quicker. Okay. Yep, this is still compiling, so let's add this then. Git add qi.zig. I can say cleaned up custom qi decoder. Push this to GitHub. Okay, we are so close to being done. So now we just have the shapes.zig file to deal with. 35 lines. What does this do? This file just serves as an interface to calling raylib functions that draw basic 2D functions that draw basic 2D geometry. Specifically rectangles, triangles, and circles. Okay. Draw a plane, colored rectangle where the position determines the center. Fine. Yeah, and then it's way easier when you're drawing a triangle just to draw it twice, because with raylib, who knows if it's going to appear or not. That's just I'm at peace with that choice. And then like eventually for this new game, the new game I work on is going to be just done in direct 3D anyway, so this stuff is not important. And then this is another just the conversion function. But do we even? I do need this. RLC. What's the comment I wrote for that? Go to the bottom, Emacs. Okay. Yeah, just this. Okay. Convert our color data type to raylib's color data type. Well, that is needed. I can't see what else in here really needs any kind of cleanup. It looks really straightforward. It's just, if you're making a triangle, like, get these points and then just like draw them, and then yeah, this looks fine. I don't think this needs any more work. Okay. So then it's fine. Zig add shapes.zig. No, git add shapes.zig. More cleanup. This time shapes.zig. And I think we might actually be done. Okay, maybe we've already cleaned up the build file. Like, we did this on stream maybe like a week ago. We compressed the 3 build files that existed into one and made it significantly shorter. So I don't think there's any need to revisit that. Okay, so then, well, what remains? I guess. I think we now actually just make a release build and kind of publish this, unless anything stands out. Yeah, like let's see. Click on these things work, like the game seems to work, right? Like, yeah, it's working. It's working. Yeah, I think it's ready to publish now. So, oh, the very final thing we should update is like the README. So currently, what does the README look like? Okay, finally GitHub has uploaded this one, but we can change currently a work in progress, and then we'll get this on itch. If you want to say, yeah, this is a current, let's read through this. I feel like I should be consistent with like the naming of everything, and there shouldn't be gaps in one and gaps in the other. So we'll do that. We'll go with no gaps. Yep. And 2x2 quadrant. When it says written in C, I should say which is written in C. Okay, this looks good. Let's push this to GitHub. So we want to do git. Let's just check. Where's the only differences? Git add readme. Yeah, made final version of the. Okay. So yeah, now let's do make the optimized build and get this thing on itch.io. So zig build de-optimize equals release fast. And then yeah, itch.io. Let's go to our okay, not our library. Like, how do we do where do we upload games again? Upload new project. I don't have payment configured. This game is free. Don't need to do this yet. What should we call this? Like 4x4 Sudoku puzzles. Maybe that's fine. Okay, we should figure out what how the stuff here I write is going to appear on the page. Luckily, I've done this before with the butterfly app. So where's that? Where is it? Here it is. Okay. This is what it will kind of look like. So then we want to say Where's this going to appear? Shown when we link your project. Avoid duplicating your project's title. This stuff looks like the description. So where does this appear? So like, is that it here? No. Okay. Oh, did we really like? We really did this 2 months ago. Okay, time goes by really quickly. Yeah, a simple puzzle game. A collection of 4x4 Sudoku puzzles. But it is a game. Like, you can actually interact with it. It's not just the abstract puzzles. Yeah, a simple game with 4x4 Sudoku puzzles played with a mouse. Okay. Classification. What game are you uploading? This is a game, and before we do this, we should just make sure that when we actually copy the binary somewhere, it still works, and that like all of the files needed to run this have actually been embedded somewhere. Okay, so let's see if we copy this up 3 levels, and then we just run 4x4 sudoku.exe. Yep, that works. Images are still there, the numbers are here. Great, this should be fine. Okay. Back to here. Okay. Back to each stuff. Like, some of these options I will never do. Like, it should only ever show me these first 2 options, and even then, I'm never gonna make any Unity game. Release status. This project is complete, but might receive some updates. Yeah, that's fine. We have finished it. Yeah, it's 0. Let's just say no payments. It's like, it's free. This is a free game. And then uploads. Okay. Isn't this nice? It's a 1 megabyte game, like the 2 megabytes. It doesn't. It's simple. It's not huge. It does because there's no reason for it to be huge. And then, okay, this is executable for Windows. Okay, I'm now like unsure what to do. So Zig itself can cross-compile code, and so I could like technically try cross-compiling it. I mean, try building it for Linux. I just can't test it, and so I'm almost a bit wary of actually uploading something. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna skip the Linux, but maybe in the future when I find myself on a Linux machine, I get myself a copy of the Zig compiler, I try this, and I see if it works, and then if it works on Linux, I might update this webpage with it. Okay, and then details. Okay, now we do this version, but for the app. So, so what should we do? I guess I do like itch description. So what should I write? I should just say, okay, much of this description is actually going to be in the main file itself. So, but we don't want it doesn't need to be as technical. So yeah, this is a simple game of some 4x4 Sudoku puzzles solved with the mouse. Solving the games, 11 puzzles should take less than 10 minutes. Don't need this, don't need this. What have we said? We literally just like copy most of this. Yeah, the source code of this is available at 4x, where is it available at? 4x4 Sudoku game. And then we don't need this. We do kind of want this though. And then, okay. I feel like this is it in terms of a description. Like it doesn't, it shouldn't really be that complicated, I think. It's not really solved with the mouse anyway. Played with the mouse. Played with a mouse. The game is short. The game is very short. Solving the game's puzzle should take less than 10 minutes. Okay. Let's move this over to the description. Okay, genre. Oh, last time this took ages. There were so many options, but we'll go through it again. Okay, it's a puzzle. Oh, the category that best describes, yeah, okay. This was the part that really took the long time. Yeah, this is puzzle. Tags, 2D, indeed. I guess it's kind of like pixel art-ish, but not really. Well, I mean, it doesn't really have any art at all. Let's see. Puzzle. It is minimalist, that's for sure. Is this abstract? I don't know. I feel like no, but it could be interpreted that way. It is simple. They're called classic. Okay. There are so many tags. So many. Okay, let's add our own now. Let's add in. Can I add in grid? I mean, adding in like Sudoku feels like. I have seen some other Sudoku games on this website. For instance, like I'm pretty sure if we just search, like yeah, there's some here. So I think it's there's enough here that it's a genre. So I'm just gonna add it in a tag. And then what else? I guess like mouse only. I think that's kind of it. Okay, App Store links. If your project is available on other stores, we'll link to it. No. Download and install instructions. Okay, this stuff we should copy whatever we had here. Okay. So what? The app should not require any dependencies outside of OpenGL, of which drivers exist on most builds of Windows. For whatever reason it does not launch, the source code is available on GitHub at 4x4 su. Why am I doing this way? This isn't the way to do it. Can be built from scratch. It's not really this. It's more like the game. The game should not require any dependencies outside of this. Can build from scratch using the Zig version, the Zig 0.11.0 compiler. We kind of. The game was created from scratch in Zig and Raylib from the GitHub repo linked above. As such, only the Zig 0 compiler and the GitHub project are needed to build the to build the project. I feel like build the project is a bit clearer than build the exe. Okay. Okay, then what's this community? Yes, there can be comments, and then visibility and access. This is public. What's this like? Disable new downloads and purchases. I mean, this is free, so we don't need to do that. Okay, I need to add in some screenshots, I think. Optional but highly recommended. Upload 3 to 4 for best results. Oh, what was like last time when we did this, there was a very specific um here it is. Like the cover image needed to be specific, but um okay, maybe the screenshots don't need to be. We'll take a couple more screenshots. Feed out in. So that's like. What are some screenshots we should take? Maybe like this one. This one. Save this as what, like itch. Oh, I've already called this itch one. Itch 101. Then maybe one of like the maybe someone started to solve this one. 1, 2. Get this one in. Save. Just 12. Okay. So yeah, let's add in these. Oh, and maybe we add in like a puzzle that has been solved. Like let's solve this one. Okay. Itch 13. Okay. I guess we can like move up. Okay, then it's like so much effort is required to do this, but it's important. It is important. We need to do the cover image now. So this cover image is used whenever itch.io wants to. Okay, recommended 630 by 500. So let's just actually temporarily modify the file so that we just actually set the window width to be this thing. So currently it's like 1080 by something. So now we want to say 500 by it's not going to be exactly 630 because of like the Windows bar at the top. So how's it like what happened here? Oh, no, kind of here I did. I kind of cropped it, so I think if we do like North American butterflies, yeah, we did crop this exactly. So We can just set this to be 500 by 630. Okay. Then we can do zip build run. And then I can just take a screenshot of this. What's like the nicest puzzle we have here? I do like the design of this one. I like the design of this one a lot. And we don't want to spoil some of the hardest ones. So we'll do this one. Save. So like Sudoku cover. And then we'll need to edit this. So let's just crop this. Pitches. Ooh, what's the time? I've got a meeting at 3, so we'll get this. We'll be able to do this in time. 15 minutes left. Pictures, screenshots, Sudoku cover. Let's tab. Let's crop this. Like zoom in. Okay, and then there's like weird gaps around. I don't like these like smoothed edges that Windows did. So what? Image, crop to content. Okay, this is apparently fine. And then it bothers me that it's not. It's fine. Let's just move on. File, export as Sudoku cover 2.png. That. What is it? Pictures, screenshots. iView. What did I literally export it as? H Sudoku cover 2. This is fine. What is it? Magic K identify H Sudoku cover. What's the dimensions of it? 633 by 501. Oh, we need to. This is like 1 pixel too big. Oh well, it just says recommended. That's about right. That's fine. Again, these smoothed out corners are like annoying though. I have to deal with it. And then evens. I don't like the alignment of this. We're gonna do something different. Let's instead just make this. We'll make this higher. Like we'll make this 700. That did not make it higher. We want that to be the width. We want to make it higher in this way. Okay. Now if we go to this one. Like technically this alignment is correct, but I also don't like it that much. I want it to be slightly wider. We should just move on. This will be fine. Okay, I guess like itch, what are we up to? Itch 14. And then we're gonna modify this a bit. I want to add more green. And then how do I snap the move? Control? Yeah, it needs to be control. Snap it like down here and then make everything else green. Then I drop this, select like all of this. Alright, new layer, whatever. Oh, this is an easy way of doing it. Just like delete all of that, and then this looks way better. Okay. Now save this. Save as. Export. It's Sudoku cover 3. Okay. Better. Okay. Now what? From memory, like I had to select I wanted, like, in order to make the background of this the same color as the buttons, like to make the page themed, I had to do some stuff as well. But I'm not seeing those options here yet. I guess we'll add in like I'll add a video later after the video is always like tedious. Okay. So I guess this is now published, and I can change the theme. Edit the theme. Great. Now I can do the colors. So luckily the hex is right here. So I kind of want to use this like a light blue or this green. So for the text we can use this black too. So what, 17 0E19. Background we can use the light blue D1CC C0 D1CC. The links, what should the link be? Dark green maybe? 213B 25. Save. Alternatively, this one here could be, I was going to say this one could be the light green, but I think it will look too much. Yeah, I think having the entire pages, that would be too much. Yeah, we should stick with something light. And then, oh, hang on, the light blue is this color here instead of this one. We want to change this. We want, come on. I think we want this one to be dark. No, we want this, we do want this one to be the green. 477754. And then we want this one here to be the light blue. C0 D1CC. Okay. This background blue is now a bit too dark though. So maybe I think that's better. And I think that's it. I think I'm done. Later on, I'll go and figure out the, upload a video to YouTube and then link it here. But otherwise, otherwise this kind of seems done. Yeah. Okay. Thanks to everyone who came by and watched the stream. Yeah, thanks especially Lois for the raid. That was great. And and Nate too for all of the questions before. I'm super excited to begin this new cube game. It's going to be great. Well, it's great in my head. Whether when I program it, it's actually going to turn out great is another factor. But it's good in my head, at least. And the levels I've designed will really find themselves in my head. So we'll see. Okay. Bye, everyone.